The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got Jaren Jackson, Domantas Sabonis out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Fall in at the power forward position. Here's Pippen. Jackson outside. Pass to Pippen. Well, Grant, it's an interesting battle for playoff seeding. The intensity is ramped up, that's for sure.
Yeah, B.A., you can feel that intensity ramping up. And, of course, there's lots of twists and turns this time of year. One night you can be up, and the next night you're down. It's emotionally taxing as well as physically.
Here's Ball. That shot off the mark. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for him.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Sabonis is a guy you have to watch closely in terms of how relentless he is. Trying to get in there, mix it up, play physical. He just never stops fighting.
Inside. Here's Vucevic. Connects on the foul line jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Pass to Fall. Ball with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. He shoots. Here's Adebayo. Howard grabs the miss. And here are the Hawks now. Sabonis in the post. Hounded by Ball. Here's Pippen. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Grant attacks. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls for Grant, and even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
And so Grant nails them both.
I talked to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Now here's Sabonis. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. To the right side. Here's Pippen. Offensive board. And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Ball right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Tons of hype around the Melo Ball. The 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
The first one falls. And so Ball nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Pippen. Here's Fall. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Grant. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Bryant. Jackson gets the bucket.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
Now here's Bryant. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Drains it from 9 feet away.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Sabonis against Grant. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. And here's Bryant outside. The shot, no good. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Fall. Here's Pippen. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Jackson's got his second basket of the night. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Grant. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
Pass to Pippen. Sabonis outside. They double team Sabonis. There's Howard with the three. Goes back up. And it's Sabonis laying it in. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Grant. Releases from the wing and drills it.
No doubt that Jeremy Grant wants to become a better shooter, showing signs of progress in his catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Pippen. No good there. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ball passes to Bryant. Ball, a screen on Jackson. And here's Bryant outside. Rebounded by Pippen.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Grant's shot is off. The Hawks leading. Pass to Pippen. To the paint. From the right block. No good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And here's Bryant outside. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Shot's good by Sabonis. Give him 8.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
The 3 from Ball. The rebound by the Hawks. Howard's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ball against Jackson. 3 shots points, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Minnesota calls time here.
You love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Bane, he's checked in for the Hawks. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The block leaders in the NBA second half of the season. Fourth, Jaren Jackson.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 8-point game. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys into foul trouble.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. Hields checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Pippen. Hield up top. He's covered by Grant. Shot clock at 6. Hield against Grant. Denied by Adebayo.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Graham. Now Adebayo on the wing. Bryant. Another miss by Minnesota.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Outside heel. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Bryant.
He got his timing down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Howard against Adebayo. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Pippen. Now here's Hield. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Bryant. Adebayo grabs the board. Minnesota shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. Ball left side. And here's Bryant outside. Rebound Atlanta.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And the three-pointer goes.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Bryant. No luck on that one. Howard with some nice D.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Pippen, hounded by Ball. Healed from outside. Another three for Atlanta.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
So it's Minnesota now, trailing by 13. Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And that one falls for Ball. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Yurtseven's checked in. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Hawks. And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Murray. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Outside Bane. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Atlanta.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Ball passes to Bryant. Ball, a screen on Bane. Back to Ball. This one for three. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. The three from Bane. Offensive rebound. Tipped. And he gets it back. Healed from outside. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Here's Bane. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And the three off target.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Ball passes to Bryant. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Left side Murray. And he's going for the...
Oh, yes,
my
sir.
goodness!
Oh, man.
A ridiculous slam!
That was nice.
That is a throwdown. You have to get in front of Dwight Howard. When he has that kind of room to soar, he's going to finish alley-oops with style.
Outside Murray. Shoots over Ball. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. You know, for the Hawks, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Jamal Murray. He's out there with Jackson. Domantas Sabonis out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Fall in at power forward. Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. From the high post. And that one hits the back iron. And for Minnesota, they're shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Sabonis, and the foul on Omer Yurtseven. That's his first foul. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the board.
Here's Pippen. Over Ball. Pippen, no good. Now here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. Pass to Bryant. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Bryant's got 12 points in the game.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Here's Fall, hounded by Adebayo. Jackson with it. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
First personal foul.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the free throw, no good. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berrys, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
Pass to Pippen. Takes the three. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now here's Ball. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Out to the right wing. No good with the triple.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. The Hawks have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Pippen. Pass to Fall. 6 on the shot clock. No good. A bit long that time. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Adebayo passes to Ball. Bryant outside. Ball, a screen on Murray. And here's Grant from the arc. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Grant's got 7 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Over to the wing. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
And Minnesota calls time here. Hawks making a switch here. Baines checked in. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at the Timberwolves. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
The Hawks leading. Here's Pippen. Pass to Sabonis. Launches it. That one's good from Bane on the assist from Sabonis. Bane's got 6. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Back to Sabonis. Pass to Fall. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Down low.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And he can't get the first one.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Jackson, he's checked in for Achua. And he sinks the second. Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Pippen. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, we settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Fall. To the middle. Adebayo with a steal. And here's Grant from the arc. He drops it from range. Grant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Here's Pippen. They get it back. Sabonis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And here's Ball. Pass to Jackson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they get it back. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
Throw good. Bryant. Vucevic, he's checked in for Adebayo. Howard's checked in for Atlanta. Hield comes in for Sabonis. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. Pass to Howard. Shoots over Bryant. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Bryant against Bane. Grant outside. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Shooting 1.
That one misses for Howard.
And Howard knows exactly what he's out there to do: defend, rebound the ball, and be aggressive in the paint.
Grant, the pass to Ball. Bryant outside. Ball, a screen on Hield. Here's Bryant, and he drives in. And then Bryant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you know how physical Howard is down there. When he's going up with his shot, he is expecting contact.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Sabonis checked in. And so Howard nails them both.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Now Ball. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And looking at this last month, Here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Timberwolves in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Five on the clock. Count it after missing his first 6 shots. Now 1 for 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Ball throws it down.
Grant's playing with a great edge on the defensive end. Looks to poke that one away. He comes up with a steal.
Here's Pippen, hounded by Ball. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Pippen. Shoots over Ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bryant's got 10 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Jackson outside. Pass to Howard. Sabonis with it. He's covered by Grant. Healed from outside. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Back to Ball. Takes a 3. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They led by as many as 18. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Minnesota's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Here's Grant. Rebounded by Pippen.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
.30 seconds left in the half. Bryant, the pass to Yurtseven. Pass to Ball. Grant outside. Knocked loose. Now here's Yurtseven. He's guarded by Sabonis. Three-pointer, Vucevic.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. And Kenny, were there any specific teams you looked forward to playing?
I mean, any team Shaq was on, because you had to be hyped for that, especially when you got Hakeem, when they go head-to-head. I always look forward to that.
Yeah, you're lucky you had him, Kenny, because you were terrified to come down into the paint.
Not true. I wasn't terrified, just a little bit shaky.
And circling back to the game at hand, guys, the deficit is looming large right now for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Atlanta's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Bam Adebayo is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Bryant in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Ball. Six on the shot clock. Grant outside. Sinks that one from the post. Grant's got 14 points.
I think that Grant has been told where and when he should shoot, that time showing confidence.
Pass to Fall. Now Howard to the inside. Here's Pippen. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here's Bryant. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Pippen, hounded by Ball. Pass to Sabonis. To the left wing. Stolen by Bryant. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Pippen. 13 points in the game. Pass to Fall. The 11-footer. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
Ball passes to Bryant. Ball, a screen on Jackson. The kick out to Ball. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Pippen. It's rebounded by Grant. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Bryant. Inside. From 9 feet out, Vucevic gets the bucket. Vucevic has got 6. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Pippen. Here's Fall, covered by Vucevic. And Fall gets it to go.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Ball passes to Grant. On the wing, Bryant. Vucevic, a screen on Jackson. And he gets that one. Bryant's got 24.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Pippen, hounded by Ball. Pass to Fall. Here's Pippen. 5 to shoot. Howard, the screen. Here's the teardrop, and it's Howard finishing it off. And he's now got the double-double.
This is where Dwight Howard shows his mobility off the pick and roll and getting there with a purpose.
Here's Grant. And that one's long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Sabonis. 14 points for him. Howard's shot's good. 12 points for him.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Bryant. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Sabonis, the pass to Jackson. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Pippen. 13 points in the game.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's Pippen. Sabonis with it. Right wing. Jackson outside. Here's the 3. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Sabonis has got 17.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Over the second half of the season, these point guards have been lighting it up from deep. 4th, LaMelo Ball.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
Bryant outside. Ball, a screen on Jackson. Back to Ball. Looking to end the drought. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Ball's got 11 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard has a high field goal percentage for a reason. He takes smart shots deep in the offense.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Adebayo slams it in.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Sabonis outside. Jackson outside. Pass to Pippen. Over Ball. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Bryant. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Well, the Hawks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Here's Pippen. He's covered by Grant. They get it again. Another one falls for Atlanta. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Here's Pippen. He's got 13. And Fall gets it to go.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Vucevic. Rebound Atlanta. Sabonis outside. Pass to Pippen. Grant against Sabonis. Down low. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Jackson against Bryant. Over to the left wing. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Pippen. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. Minnesota with a rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Fall. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Minnesota calls time here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Hawks making a change here. Ball outside. Bryant right side. And stolen by Bane. Murray against Ball. Pass to Hield. Jackson with it. Sabonis in the post. He's against Bryant. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And then Bryant with the dunk.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Hield. Ball against Murray. Back to Hield. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. And here's Hield. He's covered by Grant. Off the mark there with a 3. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now Ball, guarded by Hield. Ball no good.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Now here's Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Adebayo. Outside Hield. The 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 assists in the game. Bryant outside. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Murray against Ball. Murray passes to Bane. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a night for Jackson so far. This could be the level of play we see from him consistently in future seasons.
Ball, a screen on Bane. And Bryant, here we go. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bane, the pass to Sabonis. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Bryant, no good. Atlanta's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Hield passes to Murray. Back to Hield. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
To the left side wing. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Bryant outside. That one no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ball against Murray. Out to Hield. The 3 is up. The shot no good. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. The Hawks on top, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 37% in the game. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Desmond Bane is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Hield in at the 3. Bane finds Hield. Now here's Murray. Here's Sabonis. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night. Ball passes to Bryant. Ball, a screen on Bane. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Jackson with a screen on Bryant. Here's Bane. Here's Sabonis. Tries again. Hield against Bay. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Bryant's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fades away. Rebound Atlanta. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
The first free throw is good.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
Olynyk checked in for Atlanta. Bates Diop comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Hield hits them both. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter, trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bryant, the pass to Yurtseven. Unable to get that one. Oh, Olynyk with some nice D. Hield against Bryant. Left side Murray. Can't get it to drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Ball. Back to Bay. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And rise up, Mr. Bay. That was ultra close range.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the middle. Stolen by Bryant. On the wing, Bay. Ball outside. Here's 7. Passes to Bryant. Cranes the triple. Bryant's got 33.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Murray against Ball. The fader. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And here's Bay. Here's 7, a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. Good on the shot. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pumped, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. Counted. Hield's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, he's a good shooter from the mid-range. Hield had some breathing room, took a deep breath, and fired.
And here's Bryant outside. Rebound by Olynyk. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Murray passes to Bane. Shoots over Ball. Bane, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Ball outside. Back to Bay. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing, and he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grant.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
And that one falls for Bay. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
The offensive rebound. Deflected.
All the length of Kelly Olynyk helping to get that block.
To the inside. Hield. No good that time. Good D by Bay. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Bay against Hield. Tries the spin move. Outside Bane. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Achua. Now you're at 7. Over Hield. That one a little long.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Now here's Hield. Payne with a screen on Achua. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Bryant. Oh, there's the alley. Achua with the dunk.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Atlanta calls timeout.
You welcome, here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Some changes for Minnesota. Adebayo's checked in for Yurtseven. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Achua. And Grant is subbed in for Bay. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Pippen, hounded by Ball. Jackson outside to stop the drought. Atlanta gets it back.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Bryant, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Pippen, shoots over Bryant. Pippen, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Adebayo passes to Ball. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Pippen. Over Ball. Pippen, no good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Bryant, left side, fires for 3. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Jackson outside. Pass to Fall. Fade away. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Vucevic with it. And Howard picks him up defensively. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Jackson against Ball. Here's Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Now when on Ball, MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
And that one falls for Jackson. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. And it's Jackson in for Vucevic. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Grant outside. Into the lane. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
Now Murray. Howard with a screen on Ball. Here's Murray. Here's Fall. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
But he's such an athletic forward. Absorbing contact is something that he's learning to do, getting much better at it.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, B.A.
And that one falls for Ball. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Bam Adebayo comes in for Yurtseven. And it's Nikola Vucevic in for Jackson. And a change for the Hawks. Bane, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And so Ball nails both of them. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Bane. Adebayo against Howard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Hield. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark. And for Minnesota, they're shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth. And here's Bryant outside. Can't hit that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Bane. Pass to Hield. They set a pick. Down low. Here's Fall. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Hawks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Domantas Sabonis.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
At the line for your Timberwolves, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. Yurtseven's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jackson comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And the Hawks making a change here. So he gets them both. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Pippen. Pass to Fall. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Jackson. Nifty move. It's tipped. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
Buddy Hield, Desmond Bane, Jamal Murray.
Shot clock at 5. Yurtseven, a screen on Hield. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Smooth sailing for Atlanta. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Murray against Ball. Murray with it. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Domantas Sabonis.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. And the Cavaliers start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. DeRozan out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Kareem. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And some organizations, RJ, unfortunately know they'll have to make big changes in the offseason. So with that being said, what's it like for players on those teams at this stage of the season?
For a lot of people, there's an understanding that this is now a job. You're not out here playing for fun. You're out here proving your value to other teams, to other coaches. And don't forget, the coaches, sometimes they're the first ones to go.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Out to Bird. Six to shoot. Noel sets a screen for Bird. Drills the three-pointer.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
13 feet away. Phoenix grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Green kicks to Irving. Pass to Bird. Shoots over DeRozan, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Bird's got 5.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Now DeRozan. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. Over Bird. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Irving finds Poole. The 10-footer. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Mitchell against Noel. Mitchell outside. It's not going to go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
First one falls for him. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Now here's Irving. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Steps back and shoots. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by the Suns.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Irving for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Green with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Bird for three. A rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Mitchell. Brooks outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Here's Bird. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Brooks, the pass to Mitchell. Here's DeRozan. Inside, Abdul-Jabbar.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Irving from long range. That one misses. Cavaliers go the other way with it. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. We got a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Phoenix. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Suns, they haven't been the dominant force lately that we've kind of come to expect. They're still going to be a factor, though, in the postseason. They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Irving for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Cleveland?
The pass to DeRozan. That shot, no good. Nice D from Bird.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Irving. Good D by Mitchell.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
DeRozan, once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Poole, the pass to Bird. The shot that time, not on target.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Bagley kicks to Mitchell. Traps in the tray.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Poole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot's good from Irving.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
And here is Brooks. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And it's sent back by Irving.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Back to Poole. Puts up a 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 7. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. I spoke with the Suns head coach for just a bit. He made his views clear. He said number one priority We have to nullify their speed. And that can be done in a variety of ways. When I asked him which way, he said that we'd have to wait and see to find out. He's such a party pooper, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Timeout called the Suns. Some changes for Phoenix. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Noel. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Larry Bird. And it's Malik Monk in for Irving. Maxey's checked in for the Cavaliers. On defense, the Cavaliers. They have a 9-point lead. The three from Poole. Maxey grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Mitchell passes to Brooks. Green against Bagley. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. It's hauled in by the Suns. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home team just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
5 to shoot. And too long on the shot. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 16-6 run. Mitchell passes to Maxey. To Mitchell. Here's the three. And another three for Cleveland.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Green with a screen on Brooks. The kick out to Poole. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the shot goes in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 15.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Dedmon finds Poole. Green against Bagley. Green in the post. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, RJ, you played against Draymond Green. Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
No, of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
No good on the second free throw.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
And it's Mitchell missing. Suns trail by 11. Pass to Graham. Monk sets the screen for Graham. And the Suns miss again. We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Now, here's Dedmon. Following the shot by Kareem, Kuzma can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Clarkson. Releases. Here's Vanderbilt. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
The free throw off from Vanderbilt. Suns trail by 13. Spins. Monk, the pass to Dedmon. Maxey against Graham. Monk, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Maxey in the corner. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Kuzma to the inside. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket. Abdul-Jabbar's got 17.
Yeah, second chance points, a huge issue right now. They're getting steamrolled inside.
Dedmon kicks to Kuzma. Monk for three. It's good from long range.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
So it's Cleveland. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly.
32.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And looking at what we've seen, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Phoenix. Down by 15. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Abdul-Jabbar, Jared Vanderbilt out there at DeRozan. Then there's Maxey, and it's Mathurin in at shooting guard.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Maxey. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Maxey, no good. El Phoenix shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Back to Bird. Fires for three. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maxey finds Vanderbilt. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Here's Mathurin. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Suns trail by 11. Nobody near Irving. Great play by Bird to set it up. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Pass to Mathurin. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's covered by Noel. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Monk, the pass to Irving. From the arc, another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Maxey looking it over. And stolen by Noel. Kuzma passes to Noel. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's DeRozan. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns. And the first one at the line is good.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in his game just continued to age like fine wine.
Pools checked in for Phoenix. He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
From outside the arc, Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now the pass to Bagley. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Can't hit from the low block. Suns trail by 9. Pass to Noel. Bird looking it over. Poole with it. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
This is his first free throw of the game.
This season, he has been absolutely locked in at the free throw line. How about 90%?
Free throw, good, Irving. You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 6. Clock at 6. Pulls from the top of the key. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
DeMar DeRozan's jumper is off it's just money. It's cash. He's a terrific offensive player.
A wide open look for Bird. Trains the three-pointer. Bird's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Pass to DeRozan. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. Suns trail by 10. Irving with the bounce pass. Passes it to Poole. And here is Irving. Covered by Mitchell. Irving against Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
I don't even think he had 1 free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
And Phoenix making a change here. Green's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
DeRozan with it. Now Green defending. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Suns trail by 9. Bird outside. The pass to Poole. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Mitchell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
At the elbow, it's Mitchell. Cleveland moving the ball around. Bagley with a screen on Bird. 5 on the clock. DeRozan's shot is off. The Suns have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside, Green. Now here's Irving. He's got 18. Bird outside for the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to DeRozan. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for DeRozan. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. With the hook shot. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Abdul-Jabbar's got 30 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And the Suns call time. So for the Suns, Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Noel, and Devontae Graham subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And Cleveland also making a change. Clarkson, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Passes it to Bird from the arc. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
Now Clarkson, and he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
Wow, Clarkson can really move. And once he's airborne, there's nothing the D can do.
The pass to Poole. Green with a screen on Clarkson. Poole, the pass to Green. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Brooks with him. And it's Bird picking him up. Here's Mitchell. And he slams it down right on top of Dwayne Dedmon.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Bird. 14 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Dillon Brooks. The Suns have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Free throw good. Bird.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
He's off on the second. Cleveland leading by 11. Mitchell passes to Abdul-Jabbar. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Bird left side. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. To the middle, here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Suns. The drive by Green. He kicks to Dedmon. Graham gets a wide open look. And the three ball is good. Graham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Mitchell. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And sometimes we forget about Clarkson's vertical. He's more than happy to remind us on those throwdowns.
Poole finds Bird. He's looking for Dedmon and finds him. No good on that one. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Clarkson up top. Bird covering. Clarkson passes to Mitchell. Misses the three.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Bird. 15 points in the game. Shots good by Dedmon. Dedmon's got his first 2 points of the night.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. Poole against Clarkson. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road. And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Graham against Mitchell. Clarkson outside for Bagley. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's in off the backboard. Abdul-Jabbar's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Bird way outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Abdul-Jabbar's the Cavaliers leading by 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. The tray. They get it back. Goes up again. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
For Cleveland, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. On the free throw, no good.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for the Cavaliers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're leading because of the work on the offensive glass. Step one, grab the board. Step two, put it back in their face.
Yeah, some teams like to send everyone back on defense. They've taken the opposite approach.
Changing things up now, let's take a glance at the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, should be a fascinating one. Going against the best team in the league is a daunting task. But I think they're pumped. They want to prove they can play with anyone.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
We've got Bird. Jordan Poole is out there with Irving. Then there's Nerlens Noel, and it's Green in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Now, here's DeRozan. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. DeRozan's got 10.
Ooh, okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Pass to Irving. Over Mitchell. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Irving. Cavaliers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Mitchell. Outside DeRozan. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Noel on him. Good on the bucket. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now, here's Poole. Irving can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for Phoenix.
And the 3 ball has been in the game plan, and it's been working for them. Having that distance shot in the arsenal, very effective way to spread out the defense.
Now, here's Poole. Noel sets a screen for Poole. Here's Irving. The feed to Green. The kick out to Irving. Again, Irving missing. And so Brooks will bring it up for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Suns trail by 7. Green with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. Green passes to Irving. Noel, a screen on Brooks. Irving attacking. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Here's Irving after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Pass to Bird. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Mitchell against Irving. DeRozan surveying the D. Bagley sets a screen for DeRozan. The kick out to Abdul-Jabbar. For 3, Mitchell. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And, of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Outside DeRozan. Passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Irving kicks to Bird. A three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland leading by 10. To the paint. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. He's covered by Noel. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And that sends Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to the free throw line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Bird.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. So it's Phoenix now. It's a 13-point game. The pass to Kuzma. Back to Irving. Noel, a screen on Mitchell. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's DeRozan. Here's another rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. Phoenix calls timeout.
Now to check out the numbers for Brooks. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Suns trail by 15. And here is Poole. Kuzma outside. Noel trying to break loose. And the Suns miss again. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. And DeRozan kicks to Mitchell. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Green will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Irving. Now Poole. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Irving can't get it to go.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
DeRozan, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Kuzma. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter. With strong fundamentals, Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. DeRozan with it. Picked up by Kuzma. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. As we get a break in the action, now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Cleveland. Advantage in one series.
Well, I think for Cleveland, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out, it's just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. The first one falls. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. All free throws good from Noel. And so here's Cleveland. 17 points was their biggest margin. DeRozan with it. He's got 14. Bagley with a screen on Kuzma. DeRozan finds Bagley. Great tee that time from Green. Suns trail by 12. Irving looking over the floor. Monk, the pass to Kuzma. The dish to Noel. Noel sets a screen for Green. 4 on the shot clock. Phoenix no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the Suns. Noel's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Monk. Back to Kuzma. Green with a screen on DeRozan. Feeds it to Green. Outside Irving. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. With a break in the action, let's bring up the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Donovan Mitchell, 3rd.
Quite a roll he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
And he makes the first.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
Phoenix making some changes. Dwayne Dedmon comes in for Nerlens Noel. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And then for Cleveland, Vanderbilt's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Bagley. And Maxey subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. That misses, so he splits the free throws. This game is always changing, and there are fads, it's cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we have the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller, when a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Here's DeRozan following the score by Phoenix. Shot from 12. The shot comes out, and Phoenix will come the other way. Now here's Green. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Three-pointer, Graham hands it from downtown. Graham's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns. Now Clarkson, he's got 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And having become such a dangerous scorer, Clarkson draws a lot of attention and his fair share of fouls.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Irving's checked in for the Suns. And Cleveland with a change here too. Abdul-Jabbar is checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Monk, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Kicks to Irving. Here's Kuzma again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And here we can check out the story on Kyrie Irving. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. The first one falls. Maxey hits them both. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 11. Here's Dedmon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The Suns have made a little more than half their free throws today, 7 of 12.
Dwayne Dedmon at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
He hits both from the stripe. Cleveland leading by 9. Maxey passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And he uses the glass on the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 45 points.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Irving's shot is good.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Here's Dedmon after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Kuzma kicks to Green. Dedmon a screen. Out to Kuzma. No good on the three. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. DeRozan passes to Maxey. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Back to Maxey. Passes it to Vanderbilt. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Suns making a change here. Bird's checked in. Suns trail by 10. Outside Irving. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Clarkson. He's got 7. To the wing right side. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Irving against Maxey. Outside Irving. With 4 seconds on the clock. And the shot goes down. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Cleveland, Mitchell is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Brooks. And it's Bagley in at the 5 down low.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Here's Bird. Suns keep it alive. Cleveland leading by 12. Maxey finds Brooks. And he comes up with the deuce.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Mitchell against Irving. Monk for 3. And they get it back. They get the rebound. Out to Bird. He dishes it to Monk. There's a screen by Noel. Monk with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Malik Monk to the free throw line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Malik Monk. Shooting one.
And Monk is an interesting player, a combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now the pass to Brooks. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Monk kicks to Bird. Outside Irving. Run deep. No good from Bird.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Monk, the pass to Poole. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
On the wing, Irving. All sorts of time, and right on target with the swish. Irving's got 13 points in the second half.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Brooks against Bird. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bird's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Irving. Back to Bird. Outside Irving. No good on the triple.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers with another miss. Suns trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Irving. Pass to Poole. From outside, off the mark.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Brooks misses.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Second team foul.
Draymond Green has checked in for Monk. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Cavaliers. Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Irving for 3 hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 34 points.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And the Cavaliers call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Maxey. Bagley with a screen on Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. High arcing shot and scoring with the play inside is Brooks.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Here's Bird, and the layup is good. Bird's got 21.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Bagley. Outside, Maxey. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And here are the Suns now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Bird outside. Irving with it. Now defended by Mitchell. He gets that one.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's Brooks on the wing over Noel, and it's Brooks. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Brooks has got 6 in the quarter.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
Mitchell against Irving. Here's Bird, and he banks in the layup. He's got 23.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Mitchell dishes to Brooks. Bagley the screen. The leaner. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Irving with the ball. Pass to Bird. Good. Nice job down low. Bird's got 25 points in the game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going. As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Poole finds Bird. Here's Irving. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the pass to Mitchell. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Mitchell. Offline with his 3.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Irving against Mitchell. Noel, a screen on Mitchell. Irving misses. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot, and the rejection by Noel. Poole against Brooks. Pass to Irving. Noel trying to break loose. Irving can't hit. Cleveland's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Mitchell passes to Bagley. Down low. Maxey against Poole. Can't hit from in close. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 16-6 run. From downtown. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. The Cavaliers shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Irving against Mitchell. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Larry Bird. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bird. And the Cavaliers making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. Bird hits them both. Cavaliers leading. Now here's DeRozan. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Bird. DeRozan dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. Brooks outside. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And both free throws good for Brooks. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's got to get to the line a little bit more here in the second half. Let's see if he can get that edge back that he had in the first.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
Puts one up from 19. Second chance effort. Bagley, no good. Suns trail by 3. Green kicks to Irving. Bird against Bagley. Noel. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. DeRozan passes to Brooks. Back to DeRozan. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
To the inside. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Brooks feeling it out a bit. On the wing, DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by the Suns. Releases. Not that long, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bird.
Has anybody ever personified excellence in all areas of play the way that Larry Bird does? But more importantly, he's got that clutch G.
Now, here's DeRozan. Outside, Bagley. On the wing, Brooks. Kept alive. And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 5. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Irving passes to Bird. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They double him with Green, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion. It's showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Now, here is Irving. Poole with no one around. And again, it's the Suns missing. And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Mitchell outside. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Donovan.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Oh, say does
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Well, Brian, the NBA is trying to engage short attention spans. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, sitting down for 2.5 hours isn't how people watch these days, and we lose most fans when we move off live action. So, Brian, the league has reduced timeouts. They've shortened halftime and more to try to keep viewers tuned in.
That makes sense, Allie. Thanks. And we talk a lot about momentum heading into the postseason. But then you see teams resting their players, willing to take a few losses, Smitty.
Well, B.A., the reason why is you have veteran stars who know how to win in the playoffs. Health tends to be your #1 concern for those guys. But for young upstarts, momentum can make the difference, especially in that first series.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Mo Bamba out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. And for New Orleans, we've got Carmelo Anthony. Will Barton is out there with James Harden. Then it's Ben Simmons. Brown can't hit. Here's Simmons. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Savvy play by Carmelo. He knows the defense expects him to fire, so he makes a pass to an open teammate.
Now here's Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. Back to Brown. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Harden. There's a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And he makes a first. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Harden hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Johnson passes to Brown. Johnson a screen on Harden. Pass to Porzingis. The Pelicans pull it in. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Porzingis, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Harden finds Barton. Simmons against Porzingis. Pass to Chamberlain. Hauled in by Brown. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And here is Bamba. Left side Johnson. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Shooting for Indiana, Magic Johnson, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Harden, the pass to Barton. Harden against Brown. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they're able to recover. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Harden misses.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
On the wing, Isaac. Porzingis with it. Shoots over Barton. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Outside Harden. Pass to Anthony. Now Simmons. Back to Anthony. Barton outside. Here's Chamberlain. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Wing shot on the way. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket on the night. Simmons with a screen on Brown. On the wing, Harden. defended by Brown. Harden, the pass to Simmons. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Good on both. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Harden finds Anthony. From deep, Barton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
There's a screen. Here's Barton. Good on the 13-footer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
He gets it in there. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
New Orleans calls timeout. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. Taking a look at Indiana. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. Here's Harden. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy.
Now here's Harden. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porzingis has got 6.
At 7'3", tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Outside Harden. Back to Barton. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Now here's Brown. He's got 7. Here's Johnson. Anthony on the double. 4 on the clock. Bamba misses. The Pelicans trail. Outside Simmons. Barton against Porzingis. Here's Chamberlain. Some solid defense from Bamba. The Pacers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Johnson. Pass to Isaac. Over Barton. And once again off the mark by Indiana. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Barton finds Simmons. Anthony with a screen on Porzingis. Back to Harden. Tries to snap the cold streak. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. 5 points in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Back to Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Murray's checked in for Bamba. And both free throws good for Brown. New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Brown against Harden. Pulls up. That one off the back iron and out.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Johnson. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. Johnson's got 6.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Simmons, the pass to Harden. Anthony outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Chamberlain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Murray. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Now here's Murray. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
New Orleans calls timeout. Powell, he's checked in for Brown. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Jaylen Brown.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They trail by 6. Here's Chamberlain, defended by Murray. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Easy for me. They made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And he drops the first. The Pelicans making a switch here. Batum's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 16 so far. Johnson against Barton. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Porzingis. Good D by Porzingis. The Pacers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Powell passes to Johnson. That shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Powell against Harden. 4-3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Powell, it's good.
You see why Powell is so valuable. Good athlete, good defender, and can really space the floor.
Powell against Harden. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Powell outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Pelicans trail. Barton outside. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Batum. And stolen by Murray. Here's Johnson. That shot off the mark. Batum with the defensive effort. Barton against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Washington's checked in for Batum. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. 5 to shoot. He shoots it. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And they're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them 2 at the free throw line.
Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
First one falls.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
And Johnson drops them both. Barton with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. To the paint. Aldridge outside. And it's all from three-point range. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Indiana Pacers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Will Barton is out there with James Harden. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. Then it's Ben Simmons. That's the Pelicans 5. Anthony right side. 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Off target with the 3. Indiana leading. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said, not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. B.A.?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. And here are the Pelicans now. After the basket by Indiana. Chamberlain. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Harden against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Simmons against Brown. Pass to Chamberlain. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Will Chamberlain, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Isaac outside. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Pass to Harden. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he recovers it. Here's Simmons. The kick out to Barton. Anthony with a screen on Brown. Barton. And the Pelicans miss again.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Johnson a screen on Harden. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. The Pacers making a switch here. Freedom's checked in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Clock at 6. Brown with it, picked up by Simmons. And down it goes, 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Pass to Chamberlain. They double him with Isaac. The kick out to Simmons. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Pacers, second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And here's Brown. He's got 11. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Up top, Harden, covered by Bamba. Here's Anthony. Nails the wide open jumper. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
Melo is a threat to score from anywhere. The mid-range shot is not much of a challenge.
Brown can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Anthony, the pass to Barton. Outside Simmons. Here's Chamberlain. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And now just a 5-point Pacer lead. Isaac outside. Pass to Freedom. Here's Johnson. Freedom, a screen on Barton. Johnson passes to Freedom. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Porzingis is checked in for Indiana. For New Orleans, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
And here's Brown for 3. The Pacers again can't hit.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Simmons against Porzingis. Here's Chamberlain. Porzingis grabs the board.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Over Anthony. Indiana again missing. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Barton. Here's Chamberlain. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Porzingis passes to Johnson. And here's Brown for 3. And they'll get another chance. Shot is good by Isaac.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Barton against Johnson. And there's a pick. Out to Anthony from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 5.
Such a pure shooter. Carmelo Anthony with the ball in his hand. It's money.
Johnson passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Chamberlain. 18 points for him. Pass to Barton. Now here's Anthony. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Well, for everything he's won on the court, Carmelo Anthony earned a new award in 2021, Smitty.
B.A., it was a special award. He's the first ever winner of the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. And I know that is very, very important to Carmelo.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Indiana calls timeout. He's checked in for Isaac. Indiana trailing here. Now here's Johnson. He's got 14. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Johnson's got 16 points now.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Harden, the pass to Simmons. Powell against Harden. Pass to Chamberlain. And the layup falls. Give him 20.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Brown passes to Johnson. Back to Brown. Over Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Harden can't hit.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Powell, a screen on Barton. Here's Johnson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And you can tell they've also concentrated their offensive game plan in the post. Great job so far in the interior.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Watanabe's checked in for Bamba, and Murray subbed in for Brown. And Johnson drops them both. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Harden. To the wing on the left. Chamberlain gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
I just love the ball movement.
Harden against Powell. Here's Watanabe. Connects on the open jumper. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Powell brings a double. Down low. Oh, and Johnson with a block. too long on the shot.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Chamberlain. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Indiana. Let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Indiana, 4th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Here's Powell, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. And there's the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
It's Powell on the wing, defended by Harden. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Simmons. To the middle. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Powell passes to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. It's Powell on the wing. Porzingis sets a screen. Powell in the post, defended by Harden. For 3, just 4 to shoot. The Pelicans pull it in. Simmons has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Barton. There's a minute 34 left in the second period.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Will Barton. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Both free throws good from Barton. Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. Outside Porzingis. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
To the inside. Out to Anthony. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Murray. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. Johnson passes to Porzingis. Murray against Simmons. Hits the front of the rim and out. Indiana trailing here. Here's Johnson. 20 points for him. Jacks up a three. The putback. It's good on the putback. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Chamberlain. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at this slew of road games should give them some time to gel. This could be a defining point in their season.
Yeah, sometimes road game serves as a catalyst for growth. We'll see if it works out that way tonight.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
Well, they need to focus on working the ball around more, less chucking it up from deep, more trying to involve one another.
Yeah, chucking it up is never a good idea. Agreed. They need to concentrate on getting much better shots. I hate chucking it up.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. New Orleans in the lead. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Johnson, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. Harden's shot is good.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Here's Simmons. Pass to Chamberlain. Johnson with a double team. And here's Barton outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And here's Porzingis. Picked by Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Isaac's got his second bucket on the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Harden against Brown. Pass to Chamberlain. Knocks it loose. Isaac with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Bamba with it. Isaac, the pass to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Bamba finds Johnson. Doubled by Barton to the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Barton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Will Barton. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Barton. That one's no good.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Outside, Brown. Looking to end this cold spell. And the jam by Brown.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Harden from outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Harden against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. From deep, Johnson doesn't go that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Chamberlain. And stolen by Bamba. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Magic Johnson at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Johnson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Simmons. Out to the wing, and stolen by Bamba. 17-foot shot on the way. Brown can't hit.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Pass to Chamberlain. Over Bamba. Chamberlain, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Brown. From deep. The Pacers again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. The Pacers again can't hit. New Orleans is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Harden against Johnson. Here's Chamberlain. Here's the second effort, and he sinks the layup. He's got 32 points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. With this break in the action, let's take a look at the NBA's highest scoring team since the All-Star break. In third, the Pacers.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
Here's Brown. 13 points in the game. Outside Johnson. The three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Barton's got 4 rebounds now.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Here's Porzingis. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Here's Chamberlain. The Pacers making their last shot. 4 on the clock. Here's Barton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Will Barton. At the line for 2.
That free throw, good from Barton. The Pacers making a switch here. Freedom's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. For Indiana, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Johnson, 22 points for him. Isaac with a screen on Barton. Johnson passes to Isaac. Misses the three.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
On the wing, Barton. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bamba. Freedom with it. And he banks in the layup. Freedom's got his second basket of the night. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Johnson against Barton. Here's Chamberlain. Chalk up two there. He's got 34.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Johnson with it. Pass to Bamba. Now Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. James Harden picks one up.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Simmons against Freedom. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Johnson against Barton. Goes up from the block. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 24.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Harden against Brown. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Johnson passes to Freedom. Back to Johnson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Chamberlain, covered by Bamba. And here's Barton outside. Here's Simmons, banked it in off the glass. Simmons has got 6.
Physical play from Simmons chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
Johnson passes to Brown. Back to Johnson. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And he's got 28 now.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Harden finds Barton. Brown against Harden. The kick out to Barton. And it's Freedom with a rebound.
Still trying to shoot his way out of this funk. But if it doesn't come within the flow of the offense, the whole team suffers.
Here's Johnson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And the Pelicans call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Brown. He's checked in for Indiana. Barton, the pass to Simmons. Pass to Chamberlain. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, let's take some time now to see which two guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. Fourth, Jaylen Brown.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And they're not too bad at attacking the basket either. That's why some of their shooting percentages are so crazy high. They will work to get those high-quality chances inside.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 30. And it's Freedom missing.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Pass to Anthony, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul, and now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Watanabe's checked in for Freedom.
Yuta Watanabe.
And here's Barton. He has 7. 6 to shoot. Inside. Chamberlain. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Yuta Watanabe. Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for New Orleans, Wilt Chamberlain. Shooting 1.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Watanabe. Brown with it. Shoots over Harden. Brown can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. For the lead, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by Simmons. Simmons has got 6 assists here tonight. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Johnson. Here's Watanabe. There's the triple. The Pelicans pull it in. Simmons has got 8 rebounds in the game.
Very limited time so far in the career of Watanabe. The size alone gets you excited about his potential.
Anthony with it. Isaac covering. Barton outside. Here's Chamberlain. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Brown against Simmons. Outside, Brown. Pass to Johnson. Here's Watanabe. Isaac outside. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Isaac's got 9. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Chamberlain. Give him 39. Barton outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Chamberlain. Barton outside. Shoots over Brown. The Pacers pull it in.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Outside, Brown. Left side, Brown. With the fadeaway. The shot won't fall.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Will Barton. He's out there with James Harden. Ben Simmons is out there with Anthony. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Porzingis passes to Brown. Now Bamba. Pass to Brown. From behind the arc. Not going to go that time. And New Orleans will come the other way.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Lobs it up top, and Anthony slams it in.
One of the best. Carmelo knows how to find the bottom of the net.
Barton against Johnson. Left side Porzingis over Simmons. Pelicans cleared away. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
And for Indiana, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Brown against Harden. Pass to Isaac. Bamba with it. Outside Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. Sinks the tray. Johnson's got 33 points.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Brown. Simmons with a screen on Brown. Three-pointer, Harden. Pass to Simmons. Outside Harden. Johnson against Barton. Three-pointer. And they get it back.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock here.
For Indiana, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside, Brown. Here's Isaac. That one's wide left. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Barton with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Anthony outside. Here's Chamberlain. Isaac covering. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Here's Brown. Goes up at the stripe. Kept alive by Indiana. Johnson against Barton. Porzingis with a screen on Barton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
At the line for the Pacers, Magic Johnson taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. The Pelicans have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Harden. Pass to Chamberlain to end the drought. And he bangs it home with one hand. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Brown. Bamba with it. Isaac, the pass to Brown. The three from Bamba. Pelicans cleared away. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Wilt Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Johnson passes to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Chamberlain pulls it in. New Orleans in the lead. On the wing, Barton, covered by Johnson. And there's the screen. Here's Chamberlain, covered by Johnson. Three-pointer, Anthony buries it from 3. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
There's that touch from outside. Love seeing Melo rise up with confidence.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Isaac. Pass to Brown. Barton against Johnson. Brown, a screen on Barton. Johnson passes to Porzingis. Yep, that one goes.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
Simmons against Porzingis. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, rejected by Isaac. He blocks it again. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. On the clock. Harden's got space. They get it back. Chamberlain. And at last, they get one to fall. He's got 44.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Chamberlain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, Will Chamberlain, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
It was crucial to add to their lead and make it a 2-possession game. And he did enough there at the line to make that happen.
And here's Brown for 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
He just can't find a consistent way to score. And this team could certainly use it.
Harden, the pass to Barton. Brown against Harden. There's a screen by Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Brown. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Now here's Harden. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Indiana trailing here. Johnson finds Brown. There's a screen by Johnson. The shake. And no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Right side Simmons. Anthony with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Simmons. Tries it from 19. Chamberlain. And the tip in on the offensive boards. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Coming out of the half, making a commitment to the offensive boards has proven successful.
Porzingis against Simmons. Porzingis passes to Brown. Now Bamba. Shakes him. Launches a 3. Kept alive. Here's Isaac. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Harden, the pass to Barton. He shoots again, and the layup is up and in.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Harden against Brown. The kick out to Johnson. Doubled by Barton. Fires from deep. The shot by Johnson, no good. And it's Pelicans ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Down low. And good! There's another! And that gives them 51.
Making it look easy. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brown passes to Johnson. Kicks it out to Isaac. From downtown. Kept alive by Indiana. Bamba uses the glass on the layup.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Anthony. Outside Harden. Here's Chamberlain. Covered by Bamba. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Shot clock at 5. Anthony outside. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
Here's Barton. On the wing, Harden. Shoots over Brown. No good. A bit long that time. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. Simmons. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Here's Anthony. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Pass to Brown. Robinson with the block. Harden against Brown. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Indiana. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Brown. Bamba, the screen on Barton. Here's Brown. The three from Bamba. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Pass to Anthony. On the wing, Barton. Outside, Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Chamberlain. And again, no good by New Orleans.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Brown against Barton. Unloads from 13. Yes!
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. Ibaka, he's checked in for New Orleans. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Indiana foul. Magic Johnson. Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for New Orleans, Will Barton. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. The Pelicans making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth. And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. The Pacers again can't hit, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team in the penalty. At the line for your Pelicans, Mitchell Robinson. At the line for 2.
good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Here's Barton. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
The man in the middle, 6 feet, 10 inches, number 32, Moses Moreau.
And coming up the stretch. Here, Greg. A lot left to decide, especially for teams on the playoff bubble.
And Kevin, the play-in tournaments add another level of complexity. I'll say this, the league now has more teams fighting all the way to the end.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Booker out there with Brogdon. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Towns in at the small forward. For three, Booker sinks the triple.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Brogdon against Holiday. From past the arc. O'Neal with the rebound. So the Bulls, the last game, a win against Houston. Brogdon against Holiday. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Outside Holiday. Pass to Bassey. Holiday against Brogdon. The shot by Holiday, no good. Brogdon outside. Pass to Towns. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
And Towns no good on that one.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Now here's Thompson. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And the Bulls with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Booker the pass to Brogdon. Back to Booker. Hayes with the screen for Booker. He's off on that one, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Here's Booker. After Moses Malone score, drills the three-pointer.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
Well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Offensive rebound, O'Neal. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Chicago.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And he can't hit the second. Bulls trail by 4. Bible finds White. To the paint, got a piece of it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Brogdon a screen on Thompson. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Malone sets the pick for White. And there's the pass to Malone. Clock at 6. He dishes it to Thompson. Over Booker, and it's Thompson that time on the assist by Malone. Thompson's got his second basket.
And that's what makes Clay an all-time great as far as shooting the basketball. Just step inside the three-point line, and he'll still hurt you.
Now here's Booker. Good D by Thompson.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brogdon with it. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Now here's Hayes. And that's collected by Malone. Chicago trailing here. Here's White. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Houston. Passes it to Malone. Over Hayes. And it's Chicago scoring again.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Brogdon. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Booker outside for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Their last encounter was in Detroit where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And they scratched out a close win the last time these two teams met. I think their ability to attack and create foul trouble for the opposition was a real factor.
Well, it was because they got to play a lot of the second half against the second unit. The guys that ordinarily would have been out there were stuck on the bench with all those fouls.
The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to O'Neal. Over Thompson. O'Neal misses. Chicago has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to White. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's Thompson again missing. Now Towns. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's the pass to Thibault. Here's Bassett. Malone dishes to Thompson. Over in the corner, White. Towns with the steal. Passes it to O'Neal. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
I couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Klay Thompson. Brogdon against White. Thompson, a screen on Brogdon. And again, no good by Chicago. Pistons leading by 6. O'Neal kicks to Booker. Back to O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Malone passes to White. Misses from close range. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Knocked away. DiVincenzo passes to Malone. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
Chicago making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Detroit also making some changes. Collins checked in for Hayes, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Brogdon. Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls trail by 10. White looking around. Malone sets the pick for White. Pass to Malone. The fadeaway. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 8. The Pistons on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Dinwiddie passes to Booker. Ring shot on the way. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Thompson, a screen on Dinwiddie. White with it, defended by Dinwiddie. And now the Pistons fast break. Collins wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
DiVincenzo passes to White. In the corner, O'Neal with it. That 3 off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Detroit.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Now here's White. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Both good from the line that time.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Dinwiddie. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Here's Booker. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Throws it up high, and Malone with the stuff.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Booker. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Indiana. 1:29 left in the first quarter. Malone sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Pass to Malone. Over Collins. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game. And talking about Donte DiVincenzo, a native of Delaware, that's a state that doesn't see many of their own go pro.
Well, he has been a winner at every stop, Greg. In high school, back-to-back state championships in Delaware. And then he won 2 titles in college. He won a ring with the Bucks. And so the resume has a long list of titles with it.
Here's Malone. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Malone, no luck. Pistons leading by 10. And the pass to Holmes. Booker fires from way outside. Rebound by the Bulls. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's DiVincenzo. And it's nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second.
And so is Detroit, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Holiday. He's out there with Thompson. Tristan Thompson is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Bassey in at the power forward. Holiday with the 3. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Dinwiddie kicks to Brogdon. Back to Dinwiddie. And the 3 off target. Bulls trail by 9. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Dinwiddie outside. O'Neal trying to break free. Off target from three-point range. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Thibault, the pass to Holiday. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Thibault. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Thompson for the triple. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here is Brogdon, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Massey, the pass to Thibault. Thompson, high post. Brogdon against Holiday. Launches a 3. That one also missed for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. Brogdon against Holiday. And that one's good, Brogdon. And now a 10-point Piston lead.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Chicago calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? Outside Holiday. Pass to Bassey. No good on that one. And it's Detroit the other way. Now here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room. Pass to Towns. Over Thompson. And it's Towns missing. Bulls trail by 10. Thibault with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Thibault, the pass to Holiday. The pass to Thompson. Dinwiddie kicks to Brogdon. Thibault and Towns the bucket on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Holiday the pass to Thompson. Here's Bassey. Passes to Thibault. And here's Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by the Pistons.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Brogdon kicks to Dinwiddie. Inside, O'Neal. Chicago grabs the miss. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Let us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Dinwiddie outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Thompson. 10 points for him. Outside Holiday. There's a screen to the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns. Bulls shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Charles Bassey. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Holiday against Brogdon. Outside, Towns. Pass to O'Neal. Brogdon outside. The three-pointer, no good. Bulls trail by 10. Thompson outside, unloads from 13. And another miss by Chicago.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Dinwiddie's gone 2 for 5 tonight. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Thompson outside. Pass to Thompson from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Brogdon kicks to Hayes. Here's Shaq. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
That's good from O'Neal. So for the Pistons, Bogdanovich is checked in for Towns. And it's Booker in for Dinwiddie. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Bulls trail by 8. And Thompson kicks to Holiday. Back to Thompson. Holiday looking for an opening. There's the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Brogdon outside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Brogdon against Holiday. Thompson outside. Sinks that one from the post. Thompson's got 11 points in the quarter.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bulls. And Detroit with a change here, too. Collins checked in for Hayes. Booker up top, defended by DiVincenzo. Inside, stolen by O'Neal. DiVincenzo against Booker. DiVincenzo passes to Malone. Over Bogdanovich. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. He's got 10. Brogdon finds Booker. And no good that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Thibault, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Holiday. Here's Malone. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Down low. That's good from Brogdon on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And there's the pass to O'Neal. Back to Holiday. Fires from 18. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brogdon against Holiday. O'Neal a screen on DiVincenzo. Off the left rim and out.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
To the paint. Thibault can't get it to go. Detroit leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Bogdanovich. That one doesn't go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They host the Kings after this game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. Collins trying to break free, and O'Neal gets it to go.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Malone, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Malone. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
The first free throw is good. Derek White's checked in for Drew Holiday. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Holmes checked in. That one is no good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Holmes finds Brogdon. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Holmes passes to Brogdon. Over White. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Bulls trail by 9. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Booker. Shoots a fader. And he recovers it. Here's Malone. And White kicks to DiVincenzo. O'Neal passes to Malone. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket. Malone's got 17. 20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Brogdon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
First free throw is good.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Brogdon hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
To the inside. It's deflected. Holmes with the steal. Booker fires from way outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Detroit Pistons ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
And see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Chicago Bulls.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. So here's one for Shaq from Dunkmaster J. Shaq, is it true you're the league's all-time MHP? I'm not even sure what that means. Any ideas?
Ernie. Ernie, it means most handsome player. And I am. That's true. In fact, that's a great question.
Wait a minute. How could you know that? Maybe it's the most hairless player or the most hungry player.
I got to back up Kenny on this one. It could be the most hilarious for all that we know. That seems more fitting to me.
Ha, very funny.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Jackson Hayes is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Pass to Towns. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hayes with the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Hayes. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Malone's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Holiday dishes to Malone. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Thompson for the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Thompson's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Bulls. Now Booker, he's got 10. Outside, Towns. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Holiday with it. Ogden picks him up. Holiday, the pass to Malone. Dishes it to Thompson. And the three off target. Good on the shot. Malone's got 19 points.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Booker with no one around. Off target from outside.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 13.
Want to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker? You might want to start hitting your share of triples.
Now the pass to Thompson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Thompson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Chicago. Now a timeout called by Detroit. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Take a look at the Bulls. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And checking out Detroit, they're 5 spots away.
Yeah, but checking out Chicago, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Malone left side. Thompson outside. And stolen by Booker. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Holiday finds Malone. Passes it to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Nasty, the pass to Malone. Doesn't go for him. And the Pistons now going the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Booker. Outside, Towns. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist on the night.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Holiday against Brogdon. Thompson right side. Over Booker. And just miss after miss right now. Detroit leading by 11. Shaq in the high post. Malone on him. Brogdon outside. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Outside, Malone. Pass to Thompson. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That's good from Shaq on the assist by Towns. O'Neal's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Chicago making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. There's a break in the action, so let's now take a look at the teams with the highest field goal shooting percentage. The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Number 5, the Bulls.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Outside Holiday. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Thompson to end the drought. And the Bulls with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
O'Neal. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here's Holiday. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. They get it back. And stolen by Thibault. Inside. Out to Thompson. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Thompson sets the pick for Holiday. It's over Brogdon. Towns with the steal. Brogdon with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Down low. Here's Booker. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in this game.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Now the Pistons with it. They're on a 14-3 run. Brogdon kicks to Hayes. Back to Brogdon. Towns a screen on Holiday. Brogdon the pass to O'Neal. Now here's Brogdon. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes it to Bassey. Now the dish to Holiday. Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Pistons. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Shaq kicks to Booker. Over Thompson. The Pistons rebound. Brogdon outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Thibault. It's tipped. Thompson passes to Bassey. Thompson dishes to Holiday. Buries it from 3-point range. Holiday's got 6.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Holiday against Brogdon. Here's Towns, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Holiday against Brogdon. Holiday, the pass to Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Imanu Ginobili, recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you won a couple rings with that guy. Give us some memories you can share about the great Ginobili.
Oh, man, Manu is absolutely one of my favorite teammates of all time, Kevin, and one of the most delightful people that you ever could be around. I just think about the practices and the plane rides and him just joking around, and then something happens. He gets on the floor, it gets into the fourth quarter, it's time to win, and it's basically Manu Ginobili time. So I'm thrilled that he's in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves every bit of it. And I think just everyone around basketball wanting to get Klay Thompson back to 100% health. I mean, this guy is a force and a lights-out scorer from all areas on the floor.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Shaq. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Hayes. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to Brogdon. Here's the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Feeds to Thompson. A shot, no good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Booker the pass to Brogdon. Right side Towns. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
White against Brogdon. And stolen by Booker. .143 left in the third. The 19-foot shot. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Booker. And that's 19 points for Karl Anthony Towns. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
And Thompson sends it back.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand.
Outside White. 54 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Thompson for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Holmes got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Brogdon finds Booker. Looking to get it going. The kick out to Porter. Misses the 3. Bulls trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's White, and it's in there. White's got his first 2 points. Brogdon scanning the floor. On the wing, Booker. Towns sets the pick for Booker. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got O'Neal. Klay Thompson is out there with Holiday. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Bassey in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Chicago. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Pistons. The pass to Brogdon.
Hey, turn around.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. That one, no good. Good D by Thompson. Bulls trail by 17. Thybulle, the pass to Holiday. To the paint, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Great signs as Klay goes vertical that time.
Detroit leading by 15. And he's going up for the alley-oop, and Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Outside Holiday to the middle. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Holiday against Brogdon. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Moses Malone.
Shooting for Detroit, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. Bulls trail by 16. Outside Holiday. Malone, a screen on Brogdon. Down low. And then Malone with the dunk.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Passes to Booker. A 3-ball. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
3.
Brogdon's got his 7th assist in the game. Holiday, the pass to Malone. Back to Holiday. Kicks it out to Malone. He dishes it to Thompson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Many would say that's the smart play, sending Shaq to the line where he's, let's say, a little less deadly.
O'Neal hits them both. So it's outside Holiday. Thompson inside the line. They get the rebound. Makes it off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hayes with the screen for Brogdon. Booker the pass to O'Neal. Over Malone. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist from Booker. O'Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Holiday, the pass to Malone. That shot misses. Detroit leading by 19 points. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brogdon. Booker outside. Takes a 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Bassey, covered by Hayes. Bassey, the pass to Thompson. Off target from 3-point range.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Pass to O'Neal. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Shaq's got 13 points here in the second half alone. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the inside. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Booker, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Holiday with it. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Pistons. O'Neal's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it. If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Thompson dishes to Holiday. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Clock at 6. And they recover it. O'Neal. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Bulls trail by 21. Thibault, the pass to Holiday. Inside. Here's Thompson. They need this one. And Malone puts it in. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And stolen by Thibault. And it's Malone finishing it off.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Make some noise for your Chicago Bulls.
Detroit making a switch. Towns is checked in. Detroit with the ball. Now, here's Brogdon. Booker outside. O'Neal inside. Guarded by Malone. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Can't capitalize inside. Thompson passes to Bassey. Kicks it to Holiday. Malone at the elbow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Both free throws good from Holiday. Here's Booker. Pass to Brogdon. Booker in the post. He's up against Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
Both free throws good from Booker. Bulls trail by 17. Outside Holiday. Malone sets the pick for Holiday. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Booker outside. Over Thompson. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And O'Neal gets it to go.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Outside Holiday. Good D by Brogdon.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Shaq's shot is off. Chicago's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Thibault kicks to Malone. Thompson passes to Bassey. Dishes it to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Malone outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Booker outside. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Charles Bassey. First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
Holiday dishes to Malone. And the shot goes in. Malone's got 8 here in the quarter. Pistons leading by 19 points. Brogdon outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Outside Holiday. The dish to Malone. He kicks it to Thompson. With some arc, Towns with the defensive effort. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Booker outside. The 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Bassey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Down low. And the dunk by Booker.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 21. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Malone. Royce O'Neal comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Thompson. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. And a different look here for the Pistons. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Shaq. Collins comes in for Hayes. Porter's checked in for Towns. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Booker. DiVincenzo lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pistons.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Devin Booker.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
Dinwiddie left side. The teardrop falls in. And the Pistons lead by 19.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Holmes with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon the pass to Dinwiddie. There's a screen by Collins. Here's Brogdon, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Detroit, Malcolm Brogdon.
And the first one drops. Brogdon hits them both. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. He feeds it to Malone. And the rejection by Collins.
No, sir. Collins sending that one away.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.